Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. Hello. Hey everybody. Welcome to the Sunday stream. I hope everyone having a good time, having a good rest week, and ready for the next programming development session with me. Development of the Synthwave game. This was just the trailer of my game. Check my social media. You can see them right there under the palm. You can check more visuals on my social media, and even I got some the tutorials for you, so we can get some extra bonuses. So again, hello, welcome to everybody, and let's get started what we are going to do on this stream. So again, let's start from the plan. Here I have some sort of list of what we're going to do. Well, this is the stream number 8. I have some tasks from the previous stream. We will try to get to these tasks, and basically this stream I would like to show what I have achieved for this week. Basically, I've made some videos for YouTube, for TikTok, just showing the visuals of the game. And the most important thing, I completed the prototype of the main map for the game. The main map, the whole city. The whole city, by the way, which you will develop during the gameplay. Yes, the game also has the quest progression. I've managed to make a specific code, so this code can be implemented into the game editor of my game. So I'm in ideal world, I'm planning to add the functionality so you can make your own quest storylines in the game. And you don't have to know any knowledge about the coding, the other development things. You just simply plug and play, something like that. Just checking, just changing some extra variables. And this stream, I would like to, focusing on the NPC. I have an idea to implement the new NPC with, actually the actual gameplay extra feature bonus. I would like to change the atmosphere a little bit. I see on the stream it's something like how to say the specific color. Anyway, let's leave it like this. So you can add the NPC will actually have the impact on the gameplay. I want to make the NPC, which, by the way, we can place on any map using this game editor. I am planning to add this feature, adding NPC to the map. And this NPC will restore the energy of the player. So basically right now, the player has 3 main stats like health, armor, and energy. And as extra as air. Air is just for like the swimming. So yes, I have the swimming in the game, and I have thought that it would be really convenient to have some extra, gameplay mechanic for the swimming. Okay, so let's get started. So if there are any problems with the sound, because it would be really sad if I'm talking about like for a couple of minutes and you cannot hear any of what I'm saying, but I guess everything is fine. Again, let's let's check the streaming stuff, and I guess it's good to go. And let's bring some time to the plan. The demo of the new face feature. First of all, I'm going to show you the main map, the Vibe City. I will upload on this week, perhaps the day after today. It's on Monday, I guess. Yes. And I will show you the some sort of progress, like before and after. Right now you will see the after effect. So this is the whole main city, the rough prototype. This looks like this. So I can say a little bit more just in a minute. So this is I would say the game start. So this the visual, the new visual of the game. I just the concept is like the game is itself, the Lipoždin Vibe is the game that knows that it's the game, and it welcomes players and welcomes interact with players, and the lore, some sort of, if I say, There are NPC, and they know they are NPC, and you like communicate with the game, and game communicate with you. So it's like the beginning of the game. So you are like they enter into the game, and it's similar. It's inspired in some way with Matrix, by the Matrix, but not the different thing. And the games welcome you and says that hello, welcome player, come here and let's play the game. And this is, by the way, this visual is available on my TikTok account. You know, I love the main point of like right now I'm thinking like of TikTok is to make such things. You see, this like basically my phone, and I have like live wallpapers, and personally for me I'm a big fan of my game and visuals of like retro style like Synthwave. And I'm making the wallpapers for myself, so I can like open the phone and see how such a beauty thing. So if you like something similar, please check my TikTok account. I have like some extra stuff. I'm actually trying to focus on the visuals recently. So that's it. Just short of advertise of myself. And then we will go to the game. And by the way, I'm leading to the new function of the phase state. So like we go to this specific there should be the trigger box. Yes, I changed a little bit the where is the text? Yes, here's the text. I've changed a little bit the position. Just it doesn't matter. So we go to the trigger box. And the game right now is writing the progress. So like the progress has begun. So you like enter the trigger box. This whole tunnel is disappear, and it won't appear in the future. So like and then you enter the game. The game will notice that the player has the progress, that I need to remove this thing, and this becomes automatically. So again, this game is multiplayer. This game is right now connected to the Steam. Again, the game is still in the development. It has in Steam, but it's not available for the public tests for now, and because I think it's not ready yet. But we're making it. Again, and the progress saves automatically. You can you don't need to worry about save and load system. And this is the multiplayer, by the way. So the progress of the game is can be tracked in real time by the other players. Again, this game is multiplayer, so you can play the storyline, play the quests, campaign, do some cool stuff that we do in the games, and the other players can play the game, the storyline with you. And on top of that, you can change the current my gameplay, my map, my quest, my storyline. You can override it with your own quest and storyline, and this is gonna be like implemented in the whole ecosystem of Lepozdin Vibe. So this can be saved automatically, so you can share it with other players. So like basically that's it. Lepozdin Vibe is not just the game. It's like some sort of. I've just recently got the commentary like, "Oh, you look like a Roblox." I said, "What what's the Roblox is this. So it's again, I found out that Roblox is some sort of the platform where developers do the games on that platform. I was like, whoa, that's interesting. I didn't know about this. It just like this was like originally I was like when I was making this game, but not this game, I just working, I have some sort of vision in my head about what game I want to make, but I want these and these and these and these. I want to these make, these make, these make, and eventually it all became into one big thing. This game is like a boomer shooter, a racing, a mafia, social, the sandbox, the speedrun, the adventure mode, the quests, and on top of that, it's like added the multiplayer and the game editor. This and the style is like the Synthwave and Art Deco, like Miami modern, something like that. This type of architecture. And yes, by the way, I'm not native English speaker, so sorry for my English. I'm sure I do a lot of mistakes, and hopefully this is not the issue. So I want to, yes, I show you the city, and basically I will demonstrate this feature, something like that, and we will implement it as extra. Yes, I will also work on this stream with game editor. So like we have big plans for today. Let's see them again. Like show the game progress, map show, new character. Yes, from the last stream I have learned the correct spelling, the character. Some extra game objects, and yes, by the way, this game is some sort of immersive simulator, I would say. I mean, the game to be responsible to the player. So you like the two individuals who interact with each other. The game acknowledge your presence and give the reaction to the player. So again, let's go back. So this is the city where I'm planning to do the main quests, but I have like super big plans, expanding the storyline, the extra locations, the extra quests and something like that. It would be really nice if I make the procedural quests. We will see. Like I have the big plans. I'm in a mood state that, well, it's all possible. Technically, I know exactly how this can be made. And yes, also the fun fact, this game was made in Unreal Engine and entirely only this with blueprints. So no C++ and any like super hardcore stuff. But anyway, the process of making it's not easy. I'm also do the program real-time development, so you can I can well, technically share my thoughts about the development, but you can check some my advices. I mean, you can see how it's was made in real time. Maybe you get some inspiration for your games, something like that. Or maybe someday you will work on my game engine, on my game, creating your own games, your own like modes, and after that you will be like the the new developer, you will present the new creation to the world, something like that. So like this is whole like a lot of intro, I would say. Let's get back to the game. Okay, this is the game. This is the beach, the piers, the center of the city. So maybe it's looking not something. This is I want to clarify, this is completely not the final look of the city. This is the prototype, and I would say the base cubes for the game. The details will be added later during the gameplay. So this city is going to be much more detailed. So this is like the main area, like a bunch of small cities. I hope this will be some sort of the main street of in Miami. Some neon, a lot of neon. Like not too high area. This gonna be the downtown area, like high buildings, very high buildings. Oh, this something is like small, I would say yes. I would say the carnival area and the small park area, something like that. Basically, that's it. This is gonna be have a lot of much more details. So let me show you approximate like this style. For example, the synth villa. This is right now the most area completed with not completed, but filled with the details. Approximate example how it will look. And ta-da! Here's the example, the Synthwave style. And this is, by the way, just the rough footage. So right now the game is not at active state of filling this with the content. By the way, for the record, this game is created by the two people. Me as like the programmer and like the idea maker, something like that. And my brother, the 3D artist, the 3D modeler, the basically all artist, and also the idea creator. So we are the two people. Making these kind of things. Yes, something like that. Okay, go back to the plan. Map show. Yes, completed. Game progress, technically I was shown, yes, but this is gonna be much more deeper topic. So, let me show you I need to make this blueprint available for the game editor. So let's go back to the Vibe City map with progress. I'm checking the stream stuff. For example, this trigger box, we need similar to have something like that in our game editor. This trigger box specifically works, the purpose of it is like when you enter this certain area, the game shows that you enter the certain area. So like, for example, the beach area, the store, the arena, something like that. Just like imagine the navigator in the games, like you enter in the turn to the left to get to the store, something like that. I want to check, is this available in game editor? It should be. So I need to replicate some features to be clickable, something like that. So anyway, let's switch the game into the game editor mode. We go to the player controller, our main player controller, and set it as use as game editor mode. I do like this, and we will check. And yes, so you will see like basically right now this is the Unreal Engine, and just in a couple of seconds you will see the game. Oh yes, by the way, music. I'm thinking like maybe it's a little bit quiet. Let's disable the music in the game and let's enable the music on the stream. Something chill, something with about the synthwave, something like that. Okay, right now I have a different post process. It's okay. This is also the part of the game. You can customize not only like you can customize everything, even the post process, the materials. Like basically right now we are playing the game, so no game editor, and we can go to like this platform. Let me get my camera, something like that. You see I have the details panel on the right side, just similar to the game engine, and we can just right in the game can change the colors of this cube. Even we can apply the materials on this mesh. My favorite material right now. We can change the game atmosphere, the game style in any way you have the imagination. And continue. What do I have? Another H fade, something like that. This cool stuff. By the way, this is just the prototype, and there are gonna be a lot of much more. So basically, what I'm looking about is trigger zones. Disappear platform cube. What is this? Ah, this from the stream number 5. Sorry, I made the platformer. I would say the platform. You can step on this platform for some period of time, and then it will disappear. After that, it will appear. And I've made it like in real time during the stream. If you want to recreate this thing, check out the 5 stream. It is available on the YouTube, and it's replicated, multiplayer ready. And right now I've implemented this feature in my own editor, so we can do basically like the similar things. We can change the colors of this platform. Basically, I think this is like enough parameters for this specific actor. But I can add any amount of parameters and any type in like reasonable ways. So I need to add the trigger zones. First of all, I need to add the zones that names the color, and after the zones that change the game progression. So let's go back to the Unreal Engine itself. Ta-da! Oh. Ta-da! Now we have the Unreal Engine. The details panel looks like a little bit similar, something like that. But right now we are in editor, Unreal editor itself. Okay. Zone name. I want to check this zone name. Game editor. I want to make some visual representations for me to make it convenient. Let's make it hidden game to false. This again also to false. And checked game editor. Yes, I'm not remember. I did a lot of coding, and it has like too much information, so I forget what's the function that I've made to make the result that I want. So I want this function be in this trigger zone. Let me check. Maybe I already have this function. Yes, I already have this function, so I don't need to implement it once again. Okay. Let's go back to the actors. Zone name. This zone doesn't exist right now anyway. Am I right? Yes, am I right? I'm right. Actors. We go to the data table of game actors, so the game. Make the duplicate. Let's check for the just in case. Trigger zones, not only one trigger zones, yes. Then that's okay. Let's create a new one. Duplicate. Let's go A143 and this code, let's name it like zone name. Zone name. The category trigger zone. Zone name. Okay. Right now it should be in the list of actors. Trigger zones. Zone name. Yes, okay. For example, is navigatable. What this is about? Is navigatable. I don't remember. First of all, okay, let's. This scale is some sort of working. Let's name it like something like this. This. But the parameter to set the zone name is not working, and I don't remember what is in navigatable. I don't remember. I need to check it. Let's check the save and load system. So save the map with new trigger zone, new map, open, and I hope. Well, I think it's gonna crash. Or maybe it's... I think it's stuck in a debug process. Or maybe it's a crash. Let's wait. It doesn't work right now. Stuck. Let's do this same thing, but not in full screen mode. File, new level, open map, open. I have some sort of issues with the code, these exceptions. It's okay. I haven't tested this map, and this map for sure has the components that are not suitable for a game editor. Never mind. Let's go back to the... let's open the empty or another map. Actors. Adventure, for example, this one. Trigger zones. Okay, disappear platform and zone name. File, save map S. Overwrite, yes. New level, open map, open, and see what's happened. Okay. Okay, let's check zone name. The zone name, there is no zone name, so why? Ah, yes, the actor ID 143 need to be placed here. Maybe this was the reason, not sure. Let's do this the same again. I guess it won't work, or maybe it will. Let's file new. Okay, trigger zones, disappear platform, zone name. File, save. Yes, the zone is right now working, so we can place the new zone that shows the zone name. Let's check what is navigatable. I don't remember. It's navigatable on rep. Why? I don't remember why I made this. Get. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I don't have the commentary for myself. Is navigatable. Is navigatable, so let me pause, let me check it. Let me answer the message. Okay. So I don't remember the navigatable, so let's get rid of it. Oh, okay. Let's maybe I have some extra information somewhere. Let's find it in the blueprints. And get my camera back. Right now it's searching. Let me show you the advertisement about my game. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. no microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. And hello. This was just the trailer. Check out it's on YouTube and there are other things. I'm back and let's continue. So I have found the engine file is navigatable. We have right here. What is this? Map list of all zones. I still figuring out what this was for. Map zone. Update visuals. Map zone. Zone name. Ah! I remember. Yes, I remember. I guess yes. Map list of all zones. Yes. I guess that's it. So this was like my thought. This like the navigation in like in the real world, something like that. You place the specific zone on the map, and if, for example, if you are driving, so you like go to like search and find give me the location of the storage number 8. For example, we have a zone that's called storage number 8. For example, it's somewhere here, and when you enter the trigger box, it says storage number 8. This storage number 5, 6, and etc. And you can in game open the list of the zones of this map and ask, give me the navigation to this zone, like give me the point where should I go to the specific zone. This was for that. I just remembered. Yes. Okay, is navigatable, but why? It's navigatable is basically the checkbox. Should this be available in the editor? I mean, maybe you want to make the zone that's called the beach zone, and it's like huge one, and you don't want to players to navigate to that zone. It doesn't matter, but you want to make the specific the storage number 8, and you want to go only there. So this was the main idea about that. So let's make the commentary, so if in case I will forget about it, so I don't have to remember. This is only for navigation purpose, to be ignored or not to be visible in the navigation window for the player. Okay, and let's make it make some extra debug information. Let's go to the construction script. Let me check the music, the other things, streamer things. Tell me if it's loud or it's okay. I hope it's not loud. Okay, update zone name. Update is navigatable in panel. Let's make its update text is navigatable. Navigate is navigatable. Set text format. I'm a little bit off the plan. This like maybe this style of work. I'm like doing all everything at the same time. Navigate able. No translation. Like this. Go to the construction script. Yes. Okay, next what we need, strings. Get strings. I'm confused right now. I'm confused. I'm confused about the string. So I have the text, but in game editor I made the string. So I thought it should technically show me no matter of what. Okay, now it shows is navigatable. The zone name is named to false, but it doesn't show me the string. I'm confused. Yes, it is text, but I made the conversion. Let me check. String. Game editor. Yeah, no, not this one. How it's called? String. Okay, float. Maybe I don't have. Really? I don't have? Am I? Floats boost, transform course floats into the... Oh! Oh! I see. The reason why it doesn't show me the string on the right details panel is because I have not made this feature yet. It's not there yet. So I need to make... Okay. I can start make it. Let me check the double check. Game editor. We can make it in real time. But it's really out of the plan. Let's write it down just in case. String as details parameter in wipe editor. Wipe editor, cool name. Let's go back to the game editor component, the core, the heart of game editor. BBK game editor. Select actor. What this? Game version. Oh, actor game version. Okay. I forgot to implement this feature. I was like, I had the plan to show this new detail panel, but I forgot to implement it. Yeah. Okay, let's... In comparison with string, this is ready. It just need to be shown. I use the async lot. I'm like in the process, I'm the state of like talking with you guys and also making the code. I'm right now in the process of learning to make it not set version, set versions. Oh, I don't need team, I need version. Yes, version. Let me check. Set versions 0. Okay. And not okay. Set team. Set team. The set. Set team. Let me make a pause right now. Sorry for this. I had I have to answer the call. Okay, set team. Let me check. I'm not the big fan of it, but I have to create the copy of it. Let's create the interface. BPI blueprint interface set version. BPI set version. The input game needs structure game editor version. Okay, game editor set version right here. Set version. The parameter is going like this, and basically that's it. This is for the version. Let's go back to version itself. In a minute, I will answer the call. Okay, let's go back to our thing. Game editor versions. Let me check if there. So yes, I don't need this. Let's remove this interface. No, and add the new one. Set version. BPI set version, like this. Ta-da! This should be enough. I was like, why team if I am working with version? Set me William version. Okay. So yes, the details panel of new set variable set version is now should be working. Okay, let me go back. Okay. Set version. Where is area progress? Okay, yes, area progress. So you see this the tight connection of everything with everything. Area progress. A progress trigger zone. Okay. I have to. I'm like, man, this is very far from the completion. Okay, let me cheat a little bit. We go to our zone name. It's already in the game editor, in wipe editor. So let's do the magic, quick magic for just the demonstration purposes. So we like finish this part and move to the next one. So we add the version, game editor version. Yes. And let's do the quick make let's test it. Save all. Go to the game, enter the wipe editor, code trigger zone. Here, editor in editor. Okay, zone name. Where are you? Where are you? Zone name. Yes, we have like the parameter. Let me show you. Right now we have the parameter of version. It's called 1111 as we name it, and these numbers. So right now what this gives you, the wipe, the Lipochny wipe has player progress. Sorry. Oh yes, I just thought that my micro is turned off. Okay, it's okay. So the game has the progress, and typically in games we have players like, for example, World of Warcraft, Lineage. Yes, I'm the old guy. I remember these games, these legacy games. I'm kidding. We had like the level of progress, like we have level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and etc. etc. Okay, and I want to make some sort of level progression, but in like a programmer way. So like player has the level, the major, minor, and patch versions. So this is the player version. So like if you start like as a new player, as a newbie, you get like version is your level. You have like 0.0.0, and as soon as you progress the game, as you complete the quest, your version is going up and up. So like the patch 10 and goes to the minor to 1, the minor, the minor 10 and goes to the major. So like this some sort of progression. And the parameter is responsible for the conditions. For example, this parameter, I will implement this parameter to the phase state blueprint. For example, you have the trigger box. When you enter it, it will make something. For example, disappear like the old object and appear the new one. But it has the condition that the player has to have a certain level. This was the reason why I am implementing this details parameter value. So Basically, I don't need to recheck the code because I'm completely sure it will work. I'm just showing that the feature was implemented successfully. So let's get rid of it from the zone name. I don't need here. Basically, how I remove it, that simply remove the interface. Here is the wisdom of Unreal Engine for you guys. Try to use the interfaces and dispatches as much as possible. This is useful for control of the leak of memory from the Unreal Engine and from the Unreal any game. This is useful to lower the requirements for the game, to lower the requirements for the game editor, for the development, and eventually for the game itself. So maybe you're familiar with such issue like out of memory. You might see this from your favorite streamers or faced you personally. When the game typically these games were made with Unreal Engine, and the review. This is the secret reveal why the game has out of memory. The developers don't use the dispatches and the interface, and async load. That's it. What does it mean? The engine. Let me demonstrate you. For example, we go, yes, this area progress. The engine itself has size map. I have right now, I'm guilty, yes. I have not necessary the connection to the memory. So what does it mean? When I load this game or this game object, this game actor, when I anytime use this actor in the engine or in the game is start to load into the memory all this stuff. And it's sometimes it's not necessary stuff. For example, let me see. I write right here. Material sports car wheel. It load this thing. The total size 3.6 megabytes and 2.8 megabytes. So like basically roughly like 7 megabytes of memory. In the modern technology, it's really nothing, but still it's 7 megabytes of memory, and the engine gets 7 megabytes. From there, 10 from there, 13 from there, 15 from there, 10 from there, and etc. And in the end, the game is getting from like roughly 1 gigabyte of memory. So, and in the system requirements of the game, you see like the game is required 64 gigabyte of memory. Get ready for it. It's new technology. No, it's not the new technology. It's not the proper way to manage the development. So I have learned this in a hard way about this. This is, by the way, the slightest memory consume. I had previously 16 gigabytes of memory. I was like, at some point my computer just crashed. I was like, it's not working. Why? There was everything okay, but now it's not working. It's even not launching. The project even not launching. And this was the reason. So the engine, the hardware of my computer was not enough to load the project and to work with it. So I had to start my game from over like 3 times. I was like, why is happening? Why? And nobody tell. There is no information about it. So basically, you need to look around for your game assets. And this is not the priority for me right now, but again, it's really good right now. From 16 gigabytes to 1 gigabyte is really good start, I think. So to avoid this, you need to use the interfaces, the event dispatchers, and async load of the assets. And then this issue will be gone. So like this, for example, we open this area progress, for example, this blueprint, and when we open this blueprint, it's load the game state. The game state, when we open it, load the character, for example. When we load the character, we load the game state. When we load the game state, we also load the character spectator. When we load the character spectator, we go load the player state, and you see the chain. When we just load this simple blueprint, but the memory was the control of memory was made in not a proper way, so it's getting the rest. You don't need, for example, you don't need the material for the wheel in this blueprint in any way, but it's loading it. So ideally I need to go back to it later and remove the material of the vehicle from that chain, and reduce the final size of memory consumed. This is the really important thing. I'm really encourage you to dive into it. Okay, let's go back to the development. So we reduced this thing. Game progress. Game progress. Okay. Trigger zone. Trigger zone. We go to the main actor. Where are you? Progress. Close. Zone name. Yes, right here. Area progress. Oh, let's finish maybe with the strings. I need to finish the strings. I don't have this feature. Actor floats. Okay, let's create the new details subfolder. Strings. Strings. Let's copy floats. Actor floats. Oi, not strings. Strings. And let's rename it actor strings. HUD game editor. Okay. HUD game editor. Is strings shown? Is strings shown? Is strings shown? It should be quite easy because I just renaming the couple of variables. Is strings shown? Game editor. Update toggle is strings shown. Okay. Update toggle, update visuals. Get strings. Game editor actor string. Actor string. Update visuals. Parameter is the game editor string. Feel, okay. Text. I just have to align this. If you work with Unreal Engine, you understand me. Inbox O string. And right now this is the implementation of a new variable to the actor. Strings. Taram tam tam. Param pam pam. We set this parameter. Hey, dun 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 dun. Okay. Server set strings. That's it. That's it. This should work. This should work. Let's test it. Yes, right now. Trigger zones, zone name. It's not working. Oh yes, I remember. I understand why. Select actor. I need to add the simply show it. Strings. Actor strings. Now it will work. Trigger zones, zone name. Where are you? The zone. Yes, zone name. It shows zone name. It's called false. Let's name it like one. Working. Let's test it in multiplayer mode. Client, and then in dedicated mode. Okay, launch. How it's going on? It's okay. Go back. I need to show the second player window. Let's pin it. The pin and see right here. Let's reset this map. Trigger zone. Zone name. Okay. Zone name. Actors busy. Okay, okay. I have some. Okay, false. Let's rename it like. Yes, it's working. It's working. Let's save it. File save map S. Save. Okay, alright, yes. New level. Open again. Yes, it's working. Now, any actor have the ability to be set as any string. I'll load it, and yes, it's working in multiplayer mode. If you are the developer, this handy very well. So we can place this trigger zone called zone name. When we enter into this zone, I'm not sure it will work in multiplayer. In game editor mode, no, it's not. It's okay. When we enter into this zone box, the notification will show us that you're in the specific zone name called FOS12121212E, something like that. This was the key feature. Great. These are the other things. Doesn't matter right now. Maybe I will fix them later. Of course I will fix them, but not now. Okay. So what we have planned. Game progress. Let's give some close up to the right. Right now, let's go back to our game area progress and paste some codes from the zone name, just finally to have the version requirements, or at least I want to make it spawnable. Let's copy this area progress. I make like this actor game editor function, make it replicatable. Okay, yes. Zone name, go back to the trigger zone name, the child actor, scene, this and this and this. Copy this trigger zone. Right now, I progress need to check the visuals. Zone name, it doesn't matter right now. This we can hide it. So when we get our area progress zone, we will have it visually. We will see it visually. Like, oh, I don't need it 2 players. What's going on? Trigger. Trigger zones. It's lagging for no reason. Okay, it's no lagging right now. Zone name. Yes. It's right now not in the list of the available actors to work with. So we go to our actors. List of actors. Actors. Create a new actor. A144. Area progress zone. Area progress trigger zone. Move it up. A144. Area progress, paste to here. Now it should be shown, should be seen. Area progress zone. What's going on? I don't understand right now. Oh, maybe I do. Yes. I need also set its object to be a game editable. Well, it is here right now. Area progress trigger zone, even there. What is it? Why there are two of them? Ah, it's already there. I need to delete this. So it's there, but it's not visible. Hidden. Should be like this. Hidden in the game. Ah. Okay, trigger zones, area progress. Yes, that's it. Now we are able to see the trigger zone, manipulate it. And the last but not least, I want to add the progress that when we I just figured out that I need to do a lot of other things to do. Okay, let's go back. We have a area progress trigger zone right here. Oh. First of all, we need to do the spawn chance details panel. We have the spawn chance. If we have like 100% or well, we have the percentage, this area will spawn. So this adds the random moment, something like that. So I need to get this value to be editable. Floats. Get floats. Make. Spawn chance. The min-max values and set. That's it. We can test it, but it will work, I know. Spawn chance 100%, and the clamp value doesn't work. This need to be investigated. Right now we have the cube with spawn chance 100%. Okay. Then we will add later like the rest parameters, something like area name is finished before after tags, the requirements of version, the requirements of, for example, player energy, player money, the etc etc. But let's make it a little bit later. So I said that the name of stream is NPC, but we are making the editor right now. It's not the thing that I've planned. Where is my... Okay. Game progress. I know. I did for, I guess, the super not effective thing from the point of view of representing the feature. Let's go back to our city. I guess I don't need to show you like this inner stuff, because it's not, I think it's not interesting maybe for you guys. Because what the point? I'm just replicating my own code to be replicatable in my wipe editor. So here already we can see the result of this phase state. We go to our, like, for example, the trigger box when we enter into it. Basically, when this trigger box finished, we completed the task. Now the game knows that this stage is completed. After, this will look like this, but without this trigger box. And then you, after enter the game, start the play game, the game will notice that you have a certain progress, and the progress means that you should not have such tunnel. The game will switch this, and this feature was designed to develop the whole city. So you do the game progress, you do the quests, you do the fun activities, and this city, this whole cubic neon synthwave city, is going to be transformed into something really, really cool. Something similar to, let me show you, to this. Save, okay. Something similar to this. This will be the style of the whole city. Yes, that's it. I've spent about 1 hour just making feature instead of just show you how it will look when it's finished. Basically, it's working. It's already finished, but I need to recreate this feature in my wipe editor. So you can later, when you're making your own map, you can use this feature in your own maps. Okay, now I want to create new character with dialogues. It's quite also a big task. Okay, let's do some changes. Let's go back to the rise the damage of weapons. Let's do some really other things. I remember last time I've played, I have faced a lot of bugs with characters' deaths, but specifically with close. I need to fix this moment first, and as well the damage of one specific weapon was super not enough. It was super, I was like, it was bad. Where is this weapon? Where are you? Here we are. Data cannon. Yes, we have a super cool visual style. Of course, it's a prototype. It's just a prototype. Basically, I have right now, I don't have the model. This just cubes. So the main damage of the weapon. Where are you? Main damage 18. Let me test it. I need to switch to deathmatch mode. check the stream. Okay. Let make me immortal. Add weapon data cannon. Hey, hello there, hello there. 1, 2. Maybe it's okay, the damage. Right now I'm not sure, but last time I was like, maybe it was a lag. But I was sure that I have a really big problems with damage. Where are you? Where are you? Stop hiding. I'll find you. I will find you. I see you. I see you. Not. You see, like right now I'm thinking like he's immortal. I'm still not sure. I see you. Thanks to the debug mod. 1, 2, minus, miss, 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 miss. Gotcha. I guess I need to make the collision higher, greater, bigger, because it's come on, come on. I'm not satisfied with this weapon. Let's get the size of this projectile. This projectile also just the prototype, but pretty fancy. Let's place the character for test. Human player, for example. Well, it seems okay, really, but I get some random shoot colliders. Let me check. Maybe the CCD settings. It says to on. Okay. The CCD settings is, for example, each game has the frame rate, and for example, you shot the bullet, and for example, we have like 58 frames right here. Right here we have 58 frames. Then we have like, for example, like here 59 frames. And you see the character is not is between these frames, and these projectiles went away, and the game register no hit. That's why we need to use the CCD. What? CCD? Yes. Yes, CCD. So the game between each frame, it's count this thing. It's checks if there was a player between these two shots. But let's make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. I really need to have the cheat code for the endless energy. Still not sure. Now I understand. Oh my god, I forgot it. I've made the range. The closer you are, if you hit this with this gun, the higher damage you will have. The further away, like the lower damage. And I was like, rising the damage, rising the collision size, and it's really give no impact. And here's the reason. I really want to leave this feature because it's have some sort of sense. Just from the gameplay perspective, like you hit from far away and it's... Or maybe not. Let's test it like 100% damage each time. and get the collision back to the 5. This was really confusing. Stop lagging. This random moment, I don't know. Perhaps this is some sort of problem with my code, but right now it has no lags. Some internal sort of loop. One shot. Great. Great. Well, it's much more fun right now, but I think this is still need to be balanced. For example, this weapon is like super deadly on a close range, but also this weapon is like, the power of this weapon is from like ricochet, how to say it, bouncing from the walls, like tactics. Okay. Let's let's leave this thing, but damage 18 divided by 3, no. 18 divided by 6. 18 divided by 1.2. 18 divided by 2, 9. How much? How much you think? Oh, how much do you think? Okay, let's make it like this. Or maybe. Just completely random number value. I guess maybe the distance. I need to check the distance also. Maybe this distance is super not okay. Print string for 11 seconds. Okay, and place, for example, a server standalone. Let me check the stream. Get the immortality weapon data cannon, yes. Get our NPC debug. $4,000. Hey, where are you? Is he dead? Yes. I think maybe the collision should be bigger. No hit at all. But in some cases it's really suitable. I'm still in, like, I'm confused. I just lost completely. I have not read the logs about the distance. Let's fix. Instigator. This function makes the sniper rifle like zoom in, zoom out. The AI tried to use the zoom in, zoom out somehow for some reason. I have no idea why, but let's make it impossible. Is get instigator is player controlled. If true, then we can use this alternative mode of shooting. Okay, let's clear the log files. And let's read right now the values. The values. It can be seen. 2000, 3000. It doesn't matter. I can shoot. One 1700. Mm. 1800. 2300. 3000. 4000. Okay, I guess this was too much. I was looking the... By the way, let's... It still has this problem. Why? Why? Okay. Okay. Now this should fix the errors, and the distance too might be quite suitable. Well, right now I'm pretty satisfied with results. But maybe there's something. Maybe I should make the project house bigger. Let's make them bigger. The size just for the... No, let's make it like this. What this is? Okay. Right now, pretty okay. Pretty okay. I think this radius might be slight bigger. Slight. It's okay, but it's kind of small. Hmm, 256, 280. There is something also wrong. Like direct hit and no impact. They should be like super heavy impact. Not the data scope. Oh, by the way. Yes, for the sniper rifle data scope, it's fixed. Okay, great. Huh? Huh? This is super wrong. The direct damage from the should not be 17, should be 150. Like when 100. The damage should be 100. I was overriding the 100 damage there by the 15 or by the 17. So this might be like really OP right now. Maybe 156 is okay value. Are you kidding me? How much damage do you got? Do you have? Or what? The direct hit and like nothing happened. Maybe should I bring some wipes? Oh yes, wipes. Where are my wipes? Why my phone is lagging? Okay. Spawn explosion. Damage. Okay. Apply. Ready. All damage. Ready. Guess I know the reason. I have not necessary extra variable, so my damage still 17. Alternative damage. We do damage. Okay. Damage explosion. Damage projectile. Spawn damage explosion. again. Damage explosion. Base damage. No, it's okay. Base damage. Radius. Yes, it's okay. It's totally fine. Print string. Just in case. I'm speaking like English person. I should name stream like just random bugs fixing. Ah. Not a cannon. So the damage was 100. So like really 100. Again 100. 100. 100. And there are no damage at all. So the issue is not the values numbers. Apply radial damage. Apply radial damage. I guess I need get the health component. The issue is not, it's not binding to any radial damage. Health component. Parameter health. Point, no, it's up. Let debug. What the? What was that? How? Ah, okay. I'm right now, guys, sorry. I'm in the process of my inner thoughts. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Something wrong with maths. With armor. I guess the NPC has no armor. Or what? Yes. So the math is correct. I just super confused because the NPC has 100 HP, 0 armor. He got a hit with 100 damage. And somehow, like, he had, like nothing happened. What's going on? 100 damage, okay. And NPC is alive. What's going on? Apply radial damage. Let's do a gain test. Some values are not passing, or sometimes are passing just fine. I'm really confused. Okay, ignore actors, nobody. Damage causer. Who is instigator? Player. Damage causer, what? It's not a self. Okay. Damage 100. Apply radial damage. Apply radial damage. On the server side. Get damage. Now damage. $39. Why? Why 39? It should be... How much it should be? It should be 100. Then it goes back to radial damage and gives 39. Where are the rest damage? Where is? Just lost the damage. Okay, you're listening. Okay, never mind. You're now listening. Let's give you how much? 100. Okay. What's going to do next? Nothing. It's not listening. It has to listen. Again, do damage. Now you listening, and you got the damage. Now you got the damage. So you just randomly skip the damage. Owner. Yes, you are. You should listen, take radial damage. Apply radial damage. Where I call it. $15. You really blow my mind. $100. Yes, it should be 100. Base damage. Show damage radius. Okay. Apply radial damage. Instigator player. Instigator player. Owner. Owner. Apply radial damage. 100. Maybe should I say do full damage? Like I guess this function works like it has some inner mathematics which reduce my damage. I have no control about that damage. So basically this function is what I need, basically. The further from the radius, the lower damage. I need to set the... I don't need the full damage, I just need to set the range of the radius much higher. Much higher. And visualize it. This was out of my control. Okay. Damage. I'm losing my damage projectile B. Trace. Do what I'm... No. Maybe I need to replace this radial damage. I have no control how this function do the math. So I'm just like randomly guessing the radius right now. Stop lagging. These random legs just... Sometimes there are no legs. Oh no, I need like this. Spawn explosion. Damage. 100. Ah. Super random. Super. I have no control. Ugh. Like, I will redo this off stream because I'm really not. I'm just catching the random numbers. I hit, it says you hit, okay, great, then what? But I have another sphere trace. Just super random. Super random. I'm wondering where the trace came from. I also do the trace, but where it is? Here it is. Trace hit. Trace hit. So do damage and hit. Perhaps I will on the hit I will do the trace. If I got the hit trace, then I will do my own radius count. Oh, again, and then I need this. No damage. Interesting, very interesting. In quotes. In quotes. Okay. Let's leave this for the off-stream. Back with data cannon. Health mass. Так, stringing details printed. It's ready. New material for the hologram of hologram. Let's go. Let's make it. Let's make the new material. This will be nice. Different thing. The hologram material. I got the new material a long time ago from my brother. This material. I want to make extra objects, so I want to make these materials can be applied to basically the other objects. For example, like this. I want to be able to do this kind of stuff. Looks awesome already. Looks already awesome. And I want to make it available, make it not only in Unreal Engine but also in my game. So let's do this. This will be super easy task. Let's check the mask. No, it won't be easy. This material has a mask, so I don't have right now such a parameter to change the texture in Vibe editor, but I already thought about it. I don't remember. Did I some sort of implementation of such feature, changing the mask? I'm not sure, I don't remember. So if I'm not remember it, then make it right now the default as the default state of just simple mask. Okay, let me check the stream. Hello, everybody who joined me. I'm making the game super duper hardcore game. A lot of difficult stuff. Right now I'm like in a mood of some sort of failed task. I had the problem with gun shooting, the mathematics, it's the Unreal Engine, the function gives me random numbers. I'm taking too much airtime on not fancy stuff. So I'm like now switching back to some visuals. For example, I'm remaking this material to be implementable in my Vibe editor. Vibe editor, I mean, like, here is the Unreal Engine. Maybe you're familiar with Unreal Engine. So we got the material, we apply material, and cool. and I implemented over my game my own editor. The test name for my editor is like Vibe editor. Where is the play controller? So I will show you. We go to the game editor mode. I'm launching the game. Right now we are just playing the game. And you can see we have like the editor inside the game. So we go back to this. Not this. Let's take this. We can change the, for example, emissive color. Okay, yes. And this, for example, like this color. And on top of that, we can place the other materials, for example, emissive dots, like this. So we have like green, and these dots make them, for example, purple, and even much more emissive. Yes, this is the Vibe editor, so the game can be modified from the game itself, and you don't need to have any knowledge about the programming thing. And the game itself is pretty big thing, I hope and I think. Okay, so I'm going to make applicable material, that's this holographic material, again for the editor. And by the way, this game is some sort of, okay, let me show again. On top of that, by the way, this game editor and game supports the multiplayer. So if you run the second player, let's run the editor in a multiplayer mode. For example, 2 players. These 2 players have the ability to edit the game, to create the object, delete the object, make the quests, make the storyline at the same time simultaneously. So let me pin this window so it won't be hidden. Enter the pin mode. I said enter the pin mode. Yes. Okay. It should be. Where is my cursor? Where is my cursor? Never mind, let's leave this window of that size. So it's lagging because of sometimes random bugs. My game has some sort of internal loop. Sometimes I need to investigate it, but it doesn't matter right now. So yes, we have the multiplayer mode. We can see each other somewhere. We're like, okay, let me focus on this. So we have, like, you see the yellow color. We change it to the green. Wait a second. Yes, it launched in a standalone game. This was the issue. So right now I'm launching in multiplayer game mode. I was just to this. Yes. Yes, it's spin, but it's not showing me when it's spin. The second time. Okay, we have the multiplayer mode right now. We will be able to see each other. Yes, we see each other. Here's the white circle bubble player representative. We go to our, again, the object. It has the orange color. We do the change, for example, for the blue color, for the green. Let's make it for the blue. And both players now see the changes. On top of that, we can go to our materials, for example, emissive again, the dots material, apply instead of the current, and now we have the dots on the both players. We can even change the grid emissive, for example, for 1000 value. I guess it's too dark. Yes, and both players see the results. They can change this level. They can do whatever they want in frames of what I've programmed. I'm I have the big plans for the extra features in the future, so stay with me and support me. What next? What next? Next, yes. On top of that, let's go back to the one player. On top of that, the atmosphere of the game also can be changed, and also in multiplayer mode. So you can set up the atmosphere of this map. For example, settings, the atmosphere. The async load okay, it's loading. We can set, looks like this, or this, something like that. Just you can customize all settings, including the post-process. You may change the look of the game entirely, and it's working in multiplayer. You can set that map will have the default settings, or the players can have their own. Each player can have their own settings, or you can override the player settings. On top of that, this is the vibe. You can customize the HUD layout. For example, we have like this blue color. Let's make it orange. Why not? Let's make it red. Something like that. And font, of course, make it black. Now we have like this style. Let's go back to our settings, atmosphere, set. I cannot see. Something like that. Now we can do more stuff. Okay, we can place the cube as the cube. Let's grid color. Let's make it red, for example. The emissive like 10. We can scale it up, down, move, rotate. Build our own environment, place your own materials, as for example, like my the favorite one, for example, right now, the digitals, I would say. Let's make it like this, and we can make it, of course, red, super emissive, and make it like speed, for example, like this. For the tile, like this, or this, or stand, or like super slow movement. No, it's super slow. I need to get high value. That's it. So this is just the short, quick demonstration of my game, the editor of the game, and well, there are a lot of things, cool things. I want to make something really cool, and it's free. The game will be free. Just I'm planning to update the game forever. Just stay with me, like subscribe me and support me on my Patreon, social media. This game will have the connection to the Patreon, so the game will have a little bit more options for you, but no microtransactions and no like paywall things. I have like you will have the access, but with some randomized numbers. Okay, what I was aiming. I was aiming to make another material, so we can do like these things, but with another material. So I have like material from my brother. By the way, I'm the only one programmer, and my brother is the only one the artist, designer. So this like our artistic style visual. So I'm going to make the new material. Close the rest ones for now. Let me check the stream. Closing. Okay, it's closed. It's quite simple for me task. We go to the data table, materials. Materials. Okay, let's go back to actors. Let's find so misclicks actors. We go to the actors, and then we'll find the materials. So right now we have 23 function materials. Let's make another one, 24. 24. How these things called one? How they called? These one like on the plates, like on the motherboard, you know, like these lines. I forgot the words, both in English and Russian. I don't remember the word. Printed circuit board, printed wiring is dielectric. Electronic scheme, How to say in English? Электрическая цепь, гальваническая цепь. Okay. Go to the translate. Electrical circuit, galvanic circuit. Let's name it electrical chain, maybe. Electrical chain. It's much more clear, understandable. Electrical chain. Electrical chain. Electrical chain. Okay, we'll go back to our chain. Make the material and copy the parameters. I need to copy the parameters. So the color is the color. The color of will be like this. What else do we have? The floats. Contrast. Contrast. The default value like this. Then emiss power. Emiss power. 1 met 150 15 normal 1 opacity power this number refraction front this value rough this value spec 0.2 and tile 4 the category all and opacity. Okay. Come on. What are you updating? Let's wait some random update. Do you have any questions? Right now it's updating, it's nothing to see here, so I will make the advertisement of my game. So I will just show you the trailer, something like that. I will calm down the music. And let's open my own game trailer. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. And hello, not bye. This was the trailer of my game. Funny, cool, interesting, and not understandable clear things. Okay, let's go back to work. So, my own wipe editor. This is the Unreal Engine, the development in the process, and this is my wipe editor. So it's implemented just right in the game, and it supports the multiplayer. So we go to the editor. Let's go back to our materials. As far as I remember, it's opacity in its electrical chain. Okay. Apply. Here we are. Have the electrical chain. Yes, great. It's functioning. Small task completed. And right now we also can do these kind of things. Wow. I like it. I like it very much. And we, of course, can make some extra emissive power. Maybe it's to disable. You see? This looks pretty cool without emissive. Opacity power. You see the water, it's out there. Kind of bug, but well, you see what I'm creating. I'm creating the wipe, Synthwave. You need to see it to understand. Basically, it's first-person shooter with game editor. The game editor created entirely with blueprints, no C++ or Unreal Engine code was used, nothing at all, just simply blueprints. And the creativity of making the things work. Okay, let's check what else we have. Okay, we don't need this. We go to like this. New material of hologram. Say thank you after game ends. Okay. Quit game. Quit. Is instance quit game. This is the UI. UI menu. Main. Exit confirm. I want to. Oh, no. Not this one. When the player leaves the game, I want to give the message for like, thank you for playing my game. That's it. Widget switcher. By default it's 1. When we press yes, we do not just the client quit game, not just that. We do the switch. Okay, first of all, let's add text. Text, yes, like this. Switch. Bold. Custom color. Thank you for playing the game. Just, well, thank you. Really thank you. And yes, that's it. Widget switcher. We do like this. Set active widget index 0 on construct. Set active widget to 1. And with delay of maybe let's make it 3 seconds. We do the quit, but we need to add is quitting. In order to just avoid the unnecessary button presses and other bugs, is quitting. So when we are quitting, we cannot perform the quit thing. If false, we can close. Is quitting. It's false. Close widget is quitting, also false. We won't be able to press the buttons like a crazy. Then so what? When we press the close game, the game shows the message that I am personally thank you for playing the game. Basically we're creating something really special together. How can I change? I pressed something, I don't remember what, and right now I have lost my down panel. And it's not moving at all. Okay. Maybe next time. So what's we have next? Redo paintings interaction. Redo paintings interaction. So I have like immersive component in my game. So I want the environment to be reactable to player. Right now, when we go to the paintings, the player can press the interact button and it shows some random commentary about the paintings. But right now I'm thinking about like maybe I should do the other things, not the commentary. Maybe I should do the, for example, emissive lighting much brighter. But again, I have found that I do some other things with materials. So I guess I will skip this right now. I have no idea what to do with it from the designer perspective. Rise damage of weapons. Yes, it was the bug. New map, new menu map digitals. Oh, I see. I remind you, I have like my social medias. For example, the TikTok. In TikTok, I post some visuals. What's going on with my connections? It's not updating. Okay, it's working. Take a look. This is my TikTok. This is my TikTok account, and I do these visuals. These visuals are from my game. No, no AI. I'm like, I have faced the weird situation, like there are a lot of AI things in social media right now, and you think like, oh, this must be AI and skip. No, it's not AI. It's me. Okay, so I make such visuals from my game, just right now for myself, so I will be able to like make the wallpapers for my phone. So like I'm do the live wallpapers for my phone, and this is the new visuals. And I want to make these visuals also be available. Let me show you these visuals again. I want to be these visuals available in the main menu also. Sandbox, Vibe City. Let's give some lights. Here's again. Here we are again with Vibe City. Here is this visual. So you just saw on the TikTok. Again. This came from my game. And right now I want to make this visual to be appeared in main menu. So let's make it happen. Menu, submenu. Okay, let's make it menu small or digital small. Small. Okay. Start room. I need to go to the main menu and well, first of all, I need to make it like this and add existing small small how it's called, blueprint, never mind. Where is the player start? Player start. This should not be like this. First of all, I need to remove from the menu 3, strongly remove, and remove from the menu 2 and paste to the persistent level. Can I even rename it? Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, now we can go back. Interesting. Great view. Where is here it is. Here it is. You go back to menu small. Where is the player start? Let me check the string. These random lags after switching the windows. Perfect. Really? Yes. Then I should go to the HUD settings I want to eat. Too much thinking. Settings, menu settings, HUD settings, menu map. Let's I call it small because not the digitals, for example, because I have perhaps other. This map is too. This feature, this amount of object is too small to be separate level, but I can later like change them. Never mind. Digitals. Digitals. Get map to load. Digitals. List of maps. Menu small. Small. Okay, let's leave it. Digitals. Digitals. Rename it menu digitals. Digitals. Yes. File save all. HUD settings, menu map, string, never mind, here is nothing, doesn't matter. Preset atmosphere, yes, also never mind. I guess it will work. Let's test it. Hey. Hey. Let me know why. Don't tell me, please. Somehow it's just menu. Maybe I'm misspelling. Menu digitals. Rename. Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V. Menu digitals. Ah! Oh! Why it's not working? Because I not connected it. Ta-da! Now we have a new menu in our games. We can set city. Close this window. Yes. City. Random. The synth. The rod. And the digitals. So I have a message. New map, and again the wipe, the power of wipe. We can go to our HUD layout. Background right now we have a blue. Let's make it green. Let's make it super green. Something like this. Font. As for the font, let's make it purple. Something like this. And we have like the new atmosphere. New main menu digital. Implement NPC spawn to game editor. Close disappear bug fix after death. You know, I haven't faced this bug today, but this definitely need to be fixed. New bench to sit, new character with dialogues. Let's go back to the characters. Characters. I started work on it. So I want to make the NPC, when you talk to NPC, you get the energy. For example, this one, energy restore. Characters, energy restore. Make a separate folder for him. Okay. When we... It has some sort of logic, but never mind. Let's disable it for now. I need to make a talk to him. Let's get some code from the other NPC. AI spawner. No. Wipe assistant. Character AI wipe assistant. Okay. Interact server. Let's copy all this stuff. When we're trying to interact with this guy NPC, the other player won't be able to talk with him. he will get this message. AI is busy. Otherwise, we start the dialogue. Which dialogue? Let's copy. Energy restore. BP dialogue, energy restore. Energy restore. Energy restore. Energy restore. Okay. File save all. We don't need right now any of that. Let's go back to our dialogue. So let me remember. I don't remember. Okay. Exit. I will go through. True. Come back anytime, player. Come back anytime, player. This one called next. What's about music? I need to make some commentary for me, because sometimes I forget a lot of things. Default line play. Default play checks. On exit, play dialog line, close dialog. That's it. Initial. I need to copy dialog from this NPC. AI main. Okay. Again, I don't remember. What's I'm doing flashlight. Okay, big random dialog. Okay, dialog says need data table. I guess we will do the following. Energy. Вот так вот. Energy. I guess this will work. For example, like this, just for the test purposes. And let's test it. I need to switch to sandbox game mode. And let's test it. Let's get to this NPC and try to talk to him and see what it will tell us. Again, I love these random freezes. AI, I will go. Come back anytime, player. Okay. So the dialogue is connected, and we can make the logic. Anything we want. Okay, let's make intro. Let's make an intro. And I need to find, maybe I'll have extra dialogues. BP dialogue. I don't remember. Okay, replica friendly name doesn't matter. It can be seen. No, it's playable only once. No, general, dialogue, and subtitles. Let's call it the intro. This replica will be played each time when we start the dialogue. The NPC will say, "Hey player, looking for energy?" Quick replay. Yes, I guess this function. As soon as we start the conversation, I need to set, and basically I need to set. This makes me set intro. Was already spoken? No. If no, play dialog line and update the whole dialog system. Let's test it. Need to do some debug. Maybe it should be go to true. It was long time ago when I was made this dialog system, and on my like old project. False. I'm confused. It's working, but it's not showing. Maybe we have an answer right here. Let me explain what just had happened. Well, basically the async load was not finished. That's it. I'm loading the data table with the data, and the data was not loaded, and I'm trying to push it and play the replica. This was the issue. So I need to listen this dispatcher. I need to, and after then this dispatch is completed, I need to launch the dialog itself. Boom, 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 boom. I need to check out my old version of the dialogue. Data table load completed dispatcher. This thing is what I've told you earlier, the leak of memory. To avoid this, we need to use the async load interface and dispatchers. So let's test. I think it should work. You're just kidding me, yes? Yes, it's working. It's working. Now we can go back and be amused about with the amount of errors, of course. And we can program our dialog. So when we press yes, it can be seen, yes. Let's code yes. No, let's code how much? How much? And the answer will be only for you. $50 points. How much? Play dialogue lines. After that, show or hide show or hide what's the difference? Okay, I don't need this. I mean I need this. Make, let's call it yes. Yes. How to say it correctly? Something like this. I'm glad to do business with you. And no. Come back when you change your mind. Okay, show. Yes. No. Hide yes and no. Just in case. Yes. No. When we play no, we okay, make when we play no, we hide yes and no, and we show how much and here we hide how much. When we press yes, basically we do the same thing as we do no. Let's leave it maybe for the future. But we need to do some extra logic. For example, well, basically we need to restore the energy. We get player and we should call the same function when we get the energy from the pickup point. Energy, pickup energy main, yes. Let me check my previous experiments. I guess I need to make the function right here. Custom event, server, add energy. Palm. like this. No, don't delete it. This. Like this. Just right now, we will make it working. It should working. Yes, we will test it in the client mode. So we will click yes. We will check the dialog structure first of all. Second, we will make like our energy rise. After that, we will add some extra checks, like do we have like these 50 points, or do we have like already max amount of health or energy. How much? Only for you 50 points. Yes, no, I will go. Okay, yes. I'm glad to have a business with you. And plus 100 points. How much? Only for you 50 points. Again, I'm glad to have a business with you. So, okay, yes, the maximum amount. How much? Only for you 50 points. No. Come back when you change your mind. How much? Yes, it's working. Now we have the NPC who will raise our energy level for 100 points per one time. Now we need to make some checks. How can we make the checks? Require resources, money, for example. 1000. Huh. I don't remember. Has statistics. When we press yes, we do check the statistics. For example, like this 1000 of money. Yes, yes. If we have 1000 of money, we will do this dialogue. If we don't have this amount of money, we will get this. Not enough. Make a new dialogue. Not enough.
and type something like come back later. Come back when you have enough data, like some abstract. Okay, not enough. Play, replica. Show and hide. That's it. Oh, maybe we can do this. Let's test it. It should work. By the way, how much do we have? Statistics. We have 3, 3 and 3. It should says no. Why no? I just misclick. For the yes, I should have the check, not for the no. How much? Only for you 50 points. Yes. Come back when you have enough data. Well, the check works, but the outcome is the dialogue change was not correct. Why? Not enough. Yes, of course. I'm not very... I need to switch them, vice versa. Well, I need to... Why it's still lagging? These just like the random lags. It's super annoying. Like I'm just struggling to move. So we will do like this thing. sequence. Oh, no legs. Okay. We will do like this. Oh, no, 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 no. That's it. That's it. This should work. After that, I guess we will check we will lower this sum. We will check the energy add, and after that we will add another check and another replica if player already has the maximum amount of energy. Come back when you have an energy. Okay. The new dialog structure is correct. So let's lower the requirements, like for the 50. We already have 300. So it's basically will allow us. By the way, maybe you know. Okay, let's leave it like a surprise. I can make these dialogues very persuasive. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean. I'm glad to have a business with you. And now we have a 200. Yes, it's working. And let's do another check. We get our player. We get his energy amount. Stop lagging. Okay. Get current energy. If it's equal or greater than 200, if not, do the trick. If true, then we will call the same function. And yes, do the same like this. It's called, let's name it like you already max. Already max. Okay, yes. Okay, you have already the maximum. That's it. That's it. Let's do the final test. You have already the maximum. That's it. The dialogue is ready. We have an NPC who restores our health or our energy. Now, I guess, yes, I want add new category for the game editor for the NPC. So the player should be able to spawn this specific NPC at any place of the game, of the map, of newly created map or changed the map. Later I will add some beauty to the NPC, so it will has a certain visual style. I am assume this will be something like yellow color, something like that. What else? Oh yes, that's it. Let me check the stream. Okay, let's AI spawner. AI spawner NPC. AI spawner. Let's duplicate it and call it AI spawner energy restore. Whoa. Wrong action. I guess it was the main. I need to rename it. Oh. I don't understand. Why it has so much code? Let's make a child. AI spawner. Energy restore. As default class. energy, character energy restore. Okay, let's go back to actors. Let's create a new one. Actor categories. Enum actor game editor actor category. AI. New category AI. $145. AI energy restore spawner energy restore AI all and AI 145 145. I'm just imagining how much there will be problems with it right now. Okay. Game editor. Now we need to go back to, not go back and open the HUD game editor, content browser, add new category, new category. Button AI scroll box AI let's check what we have there on the button light. Now we need on the button AI. Scroll box AI. Category AI. Well, that's it. Now we have an extra category of actors in our game editor. Right now I need to ignore spawn character. How to explain? Okay, first of all, I need this thing to be available to see these cube, like representative of to be visible in the editor. This cube, I think we need to give some visual difference. For example, make it as I'm planning to energy restore, so let's give the yellow color for the cube. By the way, let's replace it. Emissive. Okay, let's be emissive orange. Never mind. Now we like understand that these will spawn NPC with energy. Right now I want to make an extra check. Do not spawn NPC while in game mod editor. I'm not sure, is it already implemented? Let's check. And also check the actual spawn of the actor. And ID, actor ID 145. Yes. Okay, game editor, yes. Yes, compile again, already. Save all. Okay, no collision. It's another thing. Energy restore. We spawn the AI. I need to remake these things. Okay, let's again. Let's file save. Overwrite, yes. New level. Open. This is some objects that are still not in the editor system. Let's open and see what happens. Okay. So now it's part of the ecosystem of Wipe Editor. We can place the NPC spawner energy restorer anywhere we want. Okay. Second, we need to fix. We need to make it hidden in game by default. And enable the collision in game editor for this cube. So we copy the code from area zone name. Let's no. Like this, make like this. Visibility. Query. Spawner NPC. Visibility. Query. And small delay. I need right now to make this actor to be selectable. Now delay bring no help. Okay, energy restore. Now we have the collision and we will be able to move it. Great, great. Now we can add more parameters such as like spawn chance. Let's make it Okay. Spawn chance float rep notify class settings game editor floats get floats make spawn chance what else? Min max values. Spawn chance. It's right now it's not working, but it will in future, so I will put it in anyway. Next set floats. Spawn chance. Default value, let it be 100. Let's copy text from somewhere. Spawn chance. Update spawn chance text. Set text format. Spawn chance. Let's copy the code. Let's do not make it localizable. Update on the construction script and update it on replication. Spawn chance, okay, let's move it up a little bit. A little bit. What else? What else? Remove this delay. maybe add an extra delay. Doesn't matter. Close. Does it matter? Does it matter? Okay. Let's check the... It should work. It should work. The float parameters on the details panel. Yes, it's working. It still has no limitations. But now we can place these NPC anywhere on the map, and we will have the ability to spend 50 points to get the energy. Anywhere. Great. New bench to sit. Demo of map, new feature. Doors lock and eye visuals, beam of light. These features are like completely like really quick, and I think it's not really interesting to watch. But who knows? Who knows? What if I... Or maybe... I see no effects. Maybe should I? See something. Bridge. No. Okay. So today we have like really a lot of programming stuff, no dances, no thank you letters, nobody typing it in the chat. Maybe someday you will type something. Let's chill. Let's do some chill. Oh my god. I have like thousands piece of work need to be done in my head. Yo, 2 visitors. Just chilling right now. Maybe you have some questions. What's going on? I'm right now in a chill mode, so let me show you the trailer.
Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye.
That's it. So let me know what you think. Or maybe nothing. I want game start. Actually, I think it's time to finish the stream because I like have a deep night. What was that? I just like got the message like pew, pew, from YouTube. Well, I have like a deep night. Mostly the all tasks are completed. The most different thing is with damage, but I think I will solve it off stream or something like that, and the rest of the tasks are just pure they're not like really worth it to make the videos of it. I don't know, just pure visuals, create new actors. I think this is not really interesting thing to do on stream. Yes, right now I will think about how to make it more fun, I would say. The prototype of the Vibe City is ready. My brother will start add the details to it later, and I guess I have to finish some menu stuff. Well, I need to make something maybe much more representable for you guys. Give me the feedbacks, the likes, what you think, what needs to be improved, something like that. I don't know what else to say. Perhaps this is the way as it is. We stream a lot of time for nothing, for nobody, and then it comes something. I just want to add this NPC to this map. So let's make our goal to reach this point. Oh. And we will finish the stream. Boom, 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 boom. Change the game mode. Nice. Close the everything. Hmm. Hey player, looking for energy? How much? Only for you, 50 points. Yes, I'm glad to have a business with you. I will go. Come back anytime, player. Yes, it's working. And we can use the graviton to do some extra cool things. Yes, and here are our great. We need to find more ways to make it cooler. Okay, basically that's it. I guess till the next Sunday, or maybe I will get in touch maybe during the week. Maybe I will change the time also. I'm not sure right now. Maybe it's not suitable for you to watch me right now. I guess it's Sunday, and maybe some of you needs to go to do some stuff tomorrow. Maybe you want to different time. I don't know. Maybe I should start much earlier. Something like that. As for the tasks, I will try to do some improvements to make it look more dynamic. I will think about the ways how to make it. I hope there will be some more details on the maps. Basically, I will try to make some more action, I would say. Do some improvements of interaction. What else? Some NPC stuff, and of course I will make an extra renders for you. Just follow my social media for the TikTok. I will add some extra visuals. You can get live wallpapers to your phones. That's it. Today the stream was okay. There were some people. No chat, unfortunately. Not so much entertainment, I would say, from my side, but a lot of coding. I guess we need to continue to grind, what I can say. So stay with me or not. Let's see what's going to be next. Okay. I guess, yes, sure, why? This looks much better. Maybe I should do more such transitions when I talking. Again, thank you for joining to my stream. Leave me some comments, feedbacks. What do you think? And the most important thing, subscribe to my Patreon. You can get some behind the scenes materials Even if you want to get my consultation, also this is the chance. That's it. See you soon. See you next time. Okay, bye.